Hey, welcome to D Squad here at Southpoint in lovely Las Vegas, Nevada for the JBT main event. This is the singles D Squad. It's the last squad of the day for singles. They're currently in practice. Have about a minute left and we'll be getting started. There's 6 games of qualifying. We'll try to get an updated cut score of where they're at after the first 3 squads. Practice is almost completed. We'll be back with game 1. Alrighty, almost showtime for this D squad. Then there is 3 divisions. There's a girls scratch division, an open scratch division, and a handicap division.
This is your first event this year. Welcome to the 22nd annual main event. We hope you
Just going through the last minute announcements before we get started.
great crew here at Southpoint are here to help make that happen. Other than that, anybody want to talk about Tampa Bay football? No, me either. All right, good. We sure do. Other than that, the arrows are on your screens. You can begin your tournament competition. Good luck today. Have fun, bowl well in this main event for crying out loud. So you need to make your... Do it.
There you go. All right, game 1 getting underway. again, we're at the D squad of JBT main event here in Las Vegas, Southpoint Bowling Plaza. I have Mike Vasquez in the house. This is the first time you attended one of these.
Yes, it is.
And amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's
Very, very awesome for our youth.
yes, a bunch of youth and a bunch of parents, a bunch of people.
A bunch of people. It's nice seeing this place full.
Yes, and I'm sure South Point's happy too.
Yes. I bet they are.
No doubts about it. What are you doing in Vegas, by the way?
Out visiting my mom.
Good. How is she?
Good. She's
Awesome.
doing well.
Awesome. What's the weather like? I haven't been outside. So what's the weather like
We've
outside?
had everything from pretty cool. I think Christmas Day was pretty nice.
Okay.
And then today a little chilly. The wind's kind of a cold wind out of the east. And my mom swears it's colder than Colorado right now. And she may have to move again.
The one day, what day was it? 23rd, maybe? It was 70.
Yes.
It was. It's crazy.
Yep.
All right. So what do you think of the youth here?
This is really good. The competition looks tough.
They're bowling on the pattern. It's 46 feet, 30 mils,
Yeah.
3.62 to 1.
Fairly new friction.
Yes, so these are new service. Service is probably 6 months old,
Yep.
if that. And I think they've only had maybe 3 events on it, if that.
Wow.
Not a lot. I mean, because they don't do a lot of. They don't like have open play up here or anything. So it's just a matter.
Are
of,
they still doing the leagues here?
do they?
They used to. I don't know if they still are.
Oh, maybe they do. That I don't know. So we will find that out. I didn't even know they did leagues up here.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, they used to have some scratch leagues and some competitive stuff.
Awesome. A lot of girls out here as well.
Yeah.
You see them all over the place. Ages anywhere from 8 to 22.
Wow.
A bunch of college kids, because you can bowl while you're still in college, obviously. Past winners that you would know: Wesley Lowe,
Wow.
Jacob Buttrick,
Wow.
Michael Tang. I'm pretty sure it's Michael, not Darren. It was. I have to look at the board again. I think it's Mike though. And then also Brad Miller.
That's some big names.
Yeah, so a lot of kids have come up through, or a lot of players have come up through this.
I
made
can
their
see
name.
that. It kind of gets them prepped for some match play.
Oh yeah.
Gives you the chance in the qualifying to have a couple different strikes at it if you need to.
Yes. So there is 6 rounds of 6 rounds, 6 qualifying squads, 2 each day for for 3 days, and then we'll get the semis and then the finals. They also have doubles going on. Doubles has, I think, 7 squads, and then there is a team event for fun on tomorrow night after the last squad. They get everybody just lets off steam at that point in time.
Yeah.
He gets away some scholarship and stuff like that, but it's just all for fun at that point. That is a 5-person team. You can have up to 2 adults on your team. Then they also do brackets. It's funny to me. When I was a junior, you did not have brackets. Now,
No.
every tournament they've got some kind of bracket action. They got some action going on, which is, I mean, is smart because you're going to get it when you become an adult anyways.
Yep. It is part of the bowling world.
It's a wonder casinos haven't figured out how to. This is a bad idea. Get kids to gamble and then put it into a smart account.
Yeah, probably too much red tape in there.
They got enough money; they can make it happen if they wanted to.
Yes.
No, let me stop. I digress. See, now we'd be kicked them out of this building. Plus, they probably make enough money off the adults that we don't need any extra.
Yeah, and you wonder how much they try to just keep it separate too.
Yes, it's crazy. I forget who I was talking to about this the other day. We weren't talking on mic. We were just talking in general, and that. Because we were talking about power. Because they were like, make sure you got power, yada yada. I said, this is probably one of the last places that power will ever go out. They make sure that the power. this is where I was going was one of the last places the power go out, because I would love to know how much money a casino would lose every hour if the power was out.
That would probably be a scary number to know.
Exactly. It'd be up there.
Yeah, it would be.
But anyways, I digress. There's some kids. Got a lot of two-handers out there. You
Yeah,
wanna see some of that?
surprisingly. It's almost a 50-50.
Yeah, in this day and age, and you're seeing a lot of girls two-handed.
Yes.
We got some littles out there. Got a little on 49. She just left a 10-pin. And a couple others. The amazing thing is that I was talking to a coach from St. Ambrose yesterday, and we got to talking about a little bit of how the game is involved and everything else, where back in the day, Mark Roth had, he was the man, got all these reps. He wouldn't be in the top 1,000 right now. These kids can really get on it.
Yeah, it's surprising watching, especially the smaller kids, what they can get on a bowling ball. It's impressive.
Absolutely.
When the ball's half their size.
No doubts about it.
And that's some of the impressive stuff that I'm seeing as I've watched the younger ones grow up with the two-handed, is see them at a younger age becoming smooth.
Yes.
That's
They're perfecting
really,
it.
Yes. Accuracy and targeting, and it's
Absolutely. And
instead of just throwing it at the lane and
and hoping for the best.
right.
Yeah, and we were talking yesterday too. The evolution is now that they have figured out how to go two-handed from the right side, and then backup ball two-handed from left side, or be able to throw it left-handed. It's very hard to shut out a good level junior bowler right now.
Wow. Yes.
Just super hard to do.
yeah.
Unless they're left-handed, you take away the blue hammer or purple hammer. Then they get a little worried. No, let me stop.
Yeah.
Look at this little one right here. Bang.
Yep.
On 53. So he leaves the 2-4. He's got to be, let's see, 10?
Or younger.
And he is the D bowler, so we'll keep an eye on his score here. Oh, got to get a spare ball.
Pretty good.
No doubts about it. Oh. And then his little friend to the right on 54. Same thing, left-handed. Two hands.
The motion is just insane.
Good shot there on 56.
That was a real nice shot.
Here we go. 53, throw it at the gutter.
It does have a little more hang on this end of the house than it used to.
But you see some one-handers too that can really strap it up too. There's a backup ball on 52.
It still lives.
I was telling the coach yesterday, when I was growing up, and you had little kids who threw backup balls, you forced them out of it. Get out of it, get out of it, get out of it. Now, hey, make it work. Now, the thing I haven't seen is a left-hander go to a backup ball on the right side.
Good point.
Because
I have not ever seen that
They
either.
never have to do that. They ain't
Yeah.
moving.
Yeah.
No, let me stop. Again, I'm on this left-handed tangent today. Good shot there on 53. He throws it pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Got the spare there.
We have any big strings going?
Not yet. I mean, there's a couple turkeys across the house.
Yeah, down on 33 and 34 we have One bowler turkey.
$55. She's sending messengers across.
Yeah, the game's a lot different than when we were kids.
Yeah, no doubts about it. When I was growing up, there was no such thing as a messenger.
No.
All right, here's our little guy on 53 again. All right, so there's just a two-pin. That's workable. Good spare.
Yep. No chopping that one.
I'm waiting on my little guy to get back up again. He'll be on 54. Oh, look at the one on 50.
Yeah.
Hanging out, give him high fives.
You wonder of all the bigger kids here, how many of them started at that age, if any.
Oh, I bet you probably 80%. Because, I mean, some of these top-level kids have been bowling forever.
This is a good format.
Yeah. 6 games, right number. It's right net. It's not a marathon, but it's not a sprint. You can basically you can throw a game out.
Yep.
Because the scoring pace isn't super, super high. So you can shoot, as long as you don't shoot like a $130 or a $120, you can shoot 150 and shoot 2 teams the rest of the way and probably make the cut.
Yep.
Nope, he made a spare. I'm going to assume his brother is on 52 or somebody he knows because they got the same jersey on. Go through the whole thing, wipe the ball off, get ourselves set. Gotta check our shoes. Nope, we're just gonna go. So he's from the right side. He's got to just get more angle to the right.
Yep, hanging on to it a little too long.
Shot there. All right. Oh, now we turn it in just to a 7-pin. Kind of like the 54. I like what he's bringing to the table here. He's a left-hander playing deep, especially for them.
Yeah.
That's nosebleed section.
And straight.
Yeah.
Don't see that too often.
There we go.
Yep, that looks good. Oh, yeah.
No doubts about it. And he just comes back nonchalant, like, oh, okay, this is what I do. That's pretty good, too. That kid, probably 10 years from now, is going to be really good.
Might want to remember that name.
Learn how to hustle. In 10 years, I won't be throwing a bowling ball anymore, so it don't matter to me. Hook, hook.
Wow.
Woo. I thought he missed that by a mile.
Oh, his back end is crazy.
That's and see, that's the evolution too. Is they can get a ball to hook on just about anything. Unless you put 50 mils out there, they're going to get a ball to hook. Good shot there on 53.
Yeah.
He started with a spare and then a five-bagger. Yeah. Oh. We went from a ring 10 to a messenger coming across to nothing. Just a 10 pin. My guy changes balls and leaves a 10 pin. There's a lot of left-handers in front of us all of a sudden.
Yes.
Good spare there. Hurst is going to have to hook. Gave it a run. Good spare there. And then we got a little guy on 49. You pop it up here in a second. There we go.
Yep.
They start off with an open spare, strike, spare, strike. There's a guy back on 53.
Mm-hmm. What's he got? Ooh, that looks good.
What he has is a double. That's what he has. I think he's going to get to, I'd say 180.
That would be
Now,
a good start.
this guy right here on 54, where's he at now? He's a B-ball. He's got a lot of spares. He just can't get all 10 down. I'm going to say 160.
Yeah, fighting the corners.
He's going to make a ball change here in a second. Now, what question is, what weight do you think he's throwing?
I have no idea what these kids are throwing.
I'm going to go on a limb and say, well, first of all, it's not 16. We know that.
No.
And it's not 15 probably. It's got to be either
My guess is 13
or 14. Yeah.
That's what's tough with since the improvement within the cores now, even down to 12 pounds.
Absolutely.
You know, you don't see a lot of difference.
The only downside is you got a 12-pounder, you got a lot of speed, you're going to get deflection because it's just nature of physics.
But you see how much that's improved over the years. As some of those better designed cores are starting to get in some of the lighter weight balls.
Yes, they take care of that. That was no problem.
He covered that one like nothing.
All right, what is that? A 1, 2, 7, 8, 10?
Yes. Is it 8?
Is there an 8 back there?
I don't think there is.
It's a 5 count.
I
1,
can't-
2, 3, 4, 5.
It's got to be.
an
We
8.
just can't see it at this
Yep.
angle.
Pretty makeable. Okay. Not only is he bowling, he's
got
hitting out
Danny, huh?
scorecards. This dude's on. He's on it.
On top of it.
Yeah. I'd be curious what he averages in league. right, here's our left-hander on 54.
He did make a ball change, too.
There you go. Smart. That's the other thing that the youth have learned is knowing your equipment.
Yeah.
They are on top of everything that they're doing.
And nobody's in their ear. They're doing it on their own.
They watch a lot. I mean, you can learn so much. Just they can get on their phone and learn everything. Bang, 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 bang. That's the difference too from what we had when I was growing up. You had to open a book, crack it open, and figure it out.
Translate it to the lanes, or watch TV on Saturday morning.
Exactly. Back then? They didn't even tell you what ball was going down the lane.
No,
Just was a black one.
not until the later years.
Yes. When the manufacturer starts, hey, we'll let people know this is what's going down the lane.
When they find yellow dots and
There we go. There it is. My man just cannot get a strike.
it's pretty good though.
Yeah, it goes
Be two-handed, that small.
split open to begin with. Then
Only
it goes
two
spare,
opens.
spare. Yeah, open and then 3 spares. And then my 180 guy, he needs to make this spare. Nope. So he opens there. So through 8, where's he? Good spare there. That dude dials in his spares.
Oh, he's actually got some touch on that back end.
Heck, with ABT back home, he had a junior win. How many? He has 3 titles, right? Miles, or 2?
I don't know.
I think he has 2 or 3. Youngest ever to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, we got it.
Uh-oh.
Get home. There we go. Makes the spare.
Good. Chance for 1 deuce pretty good down that pair.
Which pair are you looking at?
53-54.
Gotcha.
E.
Yep. Good spare there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. He's cemented. He'd have to just
2
drop a
frames
ball
to
on his toe to not get there.
We don't need to be seeing any of that.
No. Here's 49. Another little one.
Oh,
Bang.
yeah.
8 counter. Oh. Got that one to the left, and it never even tried to get up there. Uh-oh. Good shot there on 54. Got a baby split on 51. There we go. Takes care of business on 53. There we go. 54.
Come on. Oh.
All right. So we got another spare. We'll see how good he is on the. With the left side spares. Oh, baby split there on 53.
Oh, is it gonna climb?
There we go. What are you worried about? He got that. That's no problem. He's a better spare shooter than some adults.
Oh, there's no doubt, especially two-handed.
That's gonna have to. I was gonna say I was gonna have to hook a lot. Yeah, strike there on 54. So there's your E guy. Yeah, he's already overdue. He's gonna be in the 230s. Good shot there on 53. It's a good shot actually on 52. I thought that was going. I didn't think it was going to hook, but it did. Uh-oh.
Wow.
I thought he got that pointed in.
I do too. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of a carry down. For sure, definitely earlier in the game that would have win.
All right, 9th frame foundation for our G bowler here.
I like it. Yeah.
Ooh, there's a bucket with a 10. Good spare there. Got a chance.
I like it.
There we go. All right, heading into the 10th on 53 and 54. Our A bowler, what's he sitting on, 138 with a strike. Big split there, 4-6. I have not seen that made this week. I haven't seen any really big split converted this week. Nobody's made a 7-10, Big 4, or Greek Church, or 4-6.
Probably not until you get into them semis.
Probably not. I think they're conditioned that you just get one, move on, or much count as you possibly can. There's no need to pick it up or try to pick it up and lose your count.
Yep.
Until you really need it. Oop. All right, here we go. He's the D bowler. See, he's got to get a strike somewhere. So 7 count there.
605 down there.
So he spares this. He'll be in the 150s.
Got it.
Yep, there we go. Does he strike here?
I know.
Does he strike here?
Oh, he's earned it. I don't know what he's got to do to get it, but he's sure earned it.
Oh, we're about to find out here. Come on.
Oh, yes.
Exactly. All right. So 160 in a bank for that's.
I'm sure he's in the handicap, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
I would
that's-
imagine. I mean,
He's got to be pushing 180, you would think, at least. I don't know
Oh,
what the
probably higher.
handicap is at.
Exactly. I'd love to know what he averages in the league.
I don't even know what is their handicap.
Based on?
I never did see that on the sheet.
Oh. You leave Colorado and you forget how to read?
It's not about forget. It's about applying yourself.
That's a good point.
Nice shot.
It's the part that you guys tore off the eat off of.
Oh, wonderful. You got another one?
Nope, those are just, I don't think so. That just gives the other events that they have. So,
Oh, wow.
starting in January. So it goes to Colorado, Nevada, Oregon, California, Texas, California, Nevada, Arizona, Washington, California, Washington, Arizona, Nevada, back to Colorado.
So he's basically almost every weekend
Just about.
through March, and then big gap till, no, we'll go through April, May, June, and shuts down for the summer.
Yep. So the only gap that I see so far is, well, unless he does on the schedule after 28th. So yeah, almost every weekend. So he's got a weekend off in between here, right? Because 10, 11, add 7 be 18, add 7 be 25.
Yep.
Because I would imagine because of travel.
So they're in Coal Creek.
Then he goes to Arizona, knocks those two out, and then does the following week in Oregon. And then the following week after that, back in California. And he does have a couple weeks off to hit Texas. So I think when he gets out of that the northern western, then he takes a week off.
Takes a week off.
Week off to travel, get
Yeah,
there, get
true.
back. It's got to be taxing. I mean,
Yeah, that's a
That's
busy
a-
schedule.
and it's not like he's doing a schedule that's every weekend, but I'm in the same area, like
Right.
just all around Denver or somewhere.
Right.
He's actually
Moving
going.
states.
He's got to have some great frequent flyer miles. And hotel points.
You would hope
I'll
so.
bet you he's a gold member at whatever hotel it is.
It'd be a good discussion to have with him one day.
Just let me borrow some of those points.
Yeah, you want? Yeah. Finishing up.
Yeah, finishing up game one. On 53, we got a 156, 122, 172 for A, B, and C. D, 160E, did get to that 233. F is finishing
Nice.
up. He's at 162, make it 172. And G will be going here in just a moment. Good shot there on 52. Potential. There we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
He knew it too.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
looking for a double here in the 10th.
33 and 34. He just opened in the 10th for 214. On it looks like a 5 or 6 bagger.
Brutal.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice. Did you look on 30? Must be 37.
Oh, yep, the B bowler.
Yeah, the B-Bowl
Went
front
front.
8.
Open in the 9th. And depends what he does in the
It's a
10th.
big
He can
score.
get caught by the C
yeah.
bowler.
Yeah.
But look at 39 and 40. A bowler goes spare, double, spare, spare, sheet, 250.
Yep.
Come get
Big
some of that.
scores. 245 right below it.
We got 268 on 41, 42.
Yep.
And
Wow.
potential 245 on that pair.
Yep.
There's there's people
Some
that
big
are
scores.
killing this. You're like, hey, this is too easy. Can we come up with something harder than this? We
Makes
got to
you
get that
wonder, like,
ratio down on that.
It'd be interesting to know first or second time around on the shot.
True. Good points. Very good points.
Some ball changes, surface modifications, and
And as we were also talking earlier about this, this is a kind of a tough thing to navigate because you can't make the pattern tough for the scratch because you'll kill the handicap guys.
Yep.
They'll be like impossible, and you don't want them to just be beating their head against the wall because then it just becomes it doesn't work out so well. So you got to kind of find that room where the scratch kids are going to kind of whack it a little bit, but then the handicap kids at least have a chance to be competitive or not feel like they have no shot at ever getting anything.
yeah, it definitely looks like there's plenty of oil in the middle. They haven't shut down the outsides.
No, I think it's pretty. Let me see if I can find a pattern here.
You can definitely see through the middle of the lane is starting to tighten up down lane.
So that's what they're working with. And 30 mils. I mean, there's some volume. It's just.
Yeah, I mean that's not far from a house shot, but
I think it's just enough to make it. You're not going to close your eyes and throw it to the right.
Yes.
That's not going to happen. I mean, you could try it if you want, but it's
no, and you could see that the kids that were playing the gutter started bringing it in. They started seeing that hang when they were.
And getting to understand too that the topography. I mean, even though it's new surface, the curving underneath is always going to dictate how it plays left to right, right to left, because it's very rare that unless you're really going to spend a lot of money to get it to be perfectly flat. And by the time you do that, within a month, it's going to be level one way or the other anyways.
Yeah, that's a surprising thing is from back home, we've gone through 4 centers now that have replaced
Oh, yeah.
surfaces, and there's still some similarities
to
to what was there before. And we even know that changes were made on some of those pairs, and you still see some of the similarities. It's crazy.
So it goes to, I guess that's a very good question too. Now I'm thinking about this is, are they making lanes like they used to? Meaning, I'm seeing changing a lot more versus, I mean, yes, wood, they last, you could sand them, blah, 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 this, that, or whatever. But original synthetics, you weren't changing those for probably about 10, 15, 17 years.
Didn't they have one resurface on them?
Oh, on synthetics, no, because you would just take the finish off. But now, and everybody's going to say, well, you got more lineage. Well, isn't bowling, did we have a down period? So you didn't have so much lineage.
Yeah.
But the lanes are, you replace them every 5 to 7 now.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
I'm playing conspiracy theorists here, but it's just as weird because Centennial's putting another set in this year.
I think, but they haven't done theirs for quite a while.
No, he said it's been maybe 10 years.
Yeah. Since and I think that was just a surface modification.
No, he had news put in then.
New. That's pretty quick.
And granted, now, proprietors are trying to be on top of their game and making sure that, that you got everything you're supposed to have out there and you're doing the right things. Because as consumers, you expect a whole lot from your centers. Even though some centers, I mean, to me, there's a difference between a center and an alley.
Yeah.
Alleys traditionally, they don't spend as much as a center. Alleys are only going to spend what they got to. Centers are always trying to make improvements. And we got Highland Park Center just put in a massive upgrade of their masking units.
Yes.
Are just phenomenal.
Always doing something every year to improve the environment.
Centennial did that renovation when they did the lanes, the ball returns, machines, the whole works. Sweetheart came in, spent a bunch of money. They got the new masking units, new machine, all that stuff. They just bought another new machine now.
Oh, really?
So they got a new Atlas, yes.
Wow.
And what it does is, and I'm glad, I mean, I used to be in a bowling center business, but now all it does is puts pressure on you as a proprietor. I can't keep falling behind somebody else.
True.
I got to keep my game up.
Want to keep the center full.
You got it.
I wonder, too, a lot of, like, with the two-handed, there's a lot more dropping of the ball in the front part of the lane, how much that has impact on.
Okay. That's a fair point.
You know, because you go back to when we were younger, if you were a big lofter, you were not well liked.
You weren't well received.
You need to quit doing that. You know what I mean?
That is true.
That is something that's like, it's way more prevalent these days than.
That is true. Well, and so when we got new lanes at our center, because that was the first time they got synthetics in 20 years. So they came in, cut it out, and they put in this medics at the bottom, which is some super thick wood. And it's probably like 3 inches thick. And normally on a house when they would do it, they would do the first 10 to 15 feet, about to the arrows, basically, because that's going to take the impact.
Yeah.
Ours, like I said, we had those, when we got the center, those synthetics probably been there 22 to 24 years since they were very old. So we went and cut them out. They did the medics the whole way down to like 32 feet.
Oh, wow.
So it was super expensive. Super, well, somebody picked up the tab, wasn't me, because I'll tell you a quick story here of how society, or how it works. And I'll leave the innocent out. So we got the lanes from a manufacturer. Manufacturer comes in, or we're looking for new lanes. Manufacturer comes in, goes through everything, and says, okay, hey, this is going to be, it's going to be X amount, like 200 and, I forget what it was, like 250,000. Cool. So done. Give them the check. So have to give them half up front, half when they're done. Fair. Okay. They send their crew in to do the lanes, to do the install. Install crew comes. Like I said, they cut out portion. Like, man, how long you guys had these lanes? Tell them. It's like, oh, well, we're going to need more medics because we're going to need to go that distance. So this could cost you more money, by the way. The installer said, we can't do it for what they're paying us. We won't even, can't do it. You guys are going to have to figure that out. We're going to go do this other install in this other state. Hopefully you guys figure it out. We'll come back. Now, mind you, I got all these lanes sitting in the middle
of nice and open.
Yeah, sitting out right here in the middle of the on the carpet and everything. So I get a call from said manufacturer. That again, we're keeping the innocent out of this, or the guilty. And they're like, "Hey, yeah, we're talking to our installers, and the guy who came in, he misquoted you. There's no way it's going to be an extra $100,000." Sounds like you guys got a problem. And he's like, nah. He said, well, we have a contract, right? And he's like, well, yeah, but if you notice on our contract, we sent it to you, you signed it, sent it back. We never signed our side. Oh, that's a good one. Now, I'm going to play you one better. The problem is yes, you didn't sign it, but you cashed a check. That constitutes that you agreed to the contract. So all of a sudden you hear him like, could you hold a second? Because there's lawyers in the room, you know. He comes back 10 minutes later. He's like, okay, the installers are doing an install. They'll be back in like 2 weeks. And they ate that $100,000. They didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Don't cash them checks unless you know what you're doing.
Yep.
So it was a great and they did a phenomenal install. It was perfect. The only thing we had was because we had planned it out that we're going to run ABT on our new install, and because they were a week behind, or a week later, we had half new and half old. So he ran a tournament, and 4 games, both 2 on the old, 2 on the new. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So you can see the distinct difference because you run the same pattern. You're like, there's no way this is the same pattern. When you see the difference when you have a new service versus a service that's been there for about 20 years.
Yep.
It's distinctly different.
That sounds like the good old days at Golden Bowl. Wasn't it wood and synthetic on one half to the other?
Well, and Classic had overlay in the front and wood in the back. It just hooked.
Oh, yeah.
Hooked,
No.
and then stopped hooking and then hooked again.
Yes.
Exactly.
That was so miserable.
Yes, that was crazy. All right, we're in game 2. I'll tell you another quick story how I learned about topography. We're having a tournament, a regional. So a bunch of pros coming in. One Mr. Del Ballard comes in. He's like, hey, can I practice? Absolutely. You the man. You do whatever you want. So he goes down and practices. And this is when Cheetah had first came out. First time ever that they, came up with name patterns. They're gonna run Cheetah out there. So they run Cheetah out on our on our new surface. Go on bowl. He's practicing. Comes back and says, this is gonna be a train wreck. I said, what do you mean? He said, you can't play the outside of these lanes because the topography was sloped up. He said, you can't play it. I said, okay. Well, like I said, this is Del Ballard. Okay, sure, whatever. So normally Cheetah cut score is probably, depends on how great your players are, anywhere plus 100 to plus 200.
Yeah.
Ours was minus 80 because you couldn't get the ball up. You couldn't get the ball up the hill. It was ugly, and he knew it. He knew it was gonna be. He knew it was gonna be bad, and it was horrific. That's the only time. On a side note, this is people listening to this that are not gonna know any of this, but there's this guy named Frank Cuccioni who go to regionals, everything else. That dude never practiced one time at any of the regionals because he said, pattern always plays differently anyways.
Yep.
He watched us bowl on that and said he went and put his shoes on in practice because he could not believe. He thought they were all messing around with him. So that's what that was there. So anyways, we'll be back with game 2. Okay, we're back. Game 2, about halfway through here at Southpoint Bowling Plaza for the JBT main event. With us now, we have the head coach of Newman University.
Yeah.
In Kansas.
Wichita, Kansas.
Yes.
Yep.
Because every year when I go bowl the Southwest,
Yeah.
their kids hit me up for all that money.
That they do.
They do a good job.
They do.
Phenomenal job. How long have you been a coach there?
This is my 23rd year.
Really?
Yeah, we started the program 23 years ago from scratch. So they didn't have one, and I was working the pro shop. And the athletic director walked in and said, "You want to start a college bowling program?" And I was all in. So
Really? That is truly amazing, and it's come a long ways.
yeah,
Got
it
some
has.
Great talent there.
Yeah,
And
it's we started with 17 kids, and now we have 40 kids every year. So yeah.
awesome. How many years have you been coming here?
To main event,
Uh-huh.
this is my second year.
Okay.
Last year we kind of came out because we had a couple of our kids that were bowling, and I don't know that I'll miss it ever again because,
I was going to say, what do you think?
well, it's just awesome. I mean, you have all these kids. I mean, for us, most of the athletes are from the West Coast, so we don't get to see them a lot.
Okay.
But when you go to Junior Gold, you have so many more kids, and you're looking at the ones in your area and maybe a little bit east, but we just don't see the athletes from the West Coast. So we came out last year and we had some wonderful conversations, and then you have opened yourself up to an entire new talent pool
Okay.
out here on the West. And, we got a couple kids last year from coming out here, and it just made sense. Plus, Junior Gold, there's 150 coaches out there, and, like sharks in the water. And out here, there's a handful of coaches here, which is great. But I just think this area out here is an untapped market.
Okay. Until now that the word will get out, and then there'll be
It
all
will.
the sharks will
It
be
will.
here sooner or later.
I have told a lot of my friends that are in the coaching, college coaching, that they need to come out here because it's just there's a lot of talent here.
Oh, there's no doubts about that. This is Jeff does a phenomenal job.
Yep.
This is awesome. So the question I've asked several coaches that we've talked to is, what is the number one thing you look for in a recruit?
Honestly, I watch body language a lot.
Okay.
I am a big believer in body language and how if you have positive body language, your lows do not last as long.
Okay.
And positive body language is a momentum booster. So when you do start getting on a run, if you've got a group of young people that have that good positive body language, even if they leave a 10-pin or if you're on a 3-bagger and you split, and how they turn around to the rest of the team or the people that they're around, if they are turning around in a semi-positive way, the lows do not last as long.
Okay.
And
That makes a lot of sense.
and in team bowling, that is very important. All coaches are going to tell you they're looking for skill set and how they throw it, and you're always looking for those things.
Yeah.
But if an athlete has bad body language, it's just not someone we're going to look at.
Awesome. And that's been one of the things that several coaches have mentioned is their they've got, usually there's obviously going to have some criteria, but usually the top 3, number 3 is their skill set.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2 is, are they a good student? And number 1, across the board that I've seen a lot is character.
Yep.
What kind of person are they?
Yep.
And that's a good thing. As a society, we need to have better characters and just not reward athletes for bad behavior.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's and to hear you say that, that's just a great way to put it. Body character, that's awesome.
Yeah. But another thing you can throw in there is we recruit parents as well as the student athlete, because how parents are talking to their young person, there's some that are really overbearing, but positive while they're doing it, and some are not.
Okay.
So you want to have good parents in your program because you want them to be supportive, even when their athlete may be struggling at times, but still be supportive of the entire group.
Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense because I would imagine the last thing you want is an extremely overbearing parent who's going to question everything that you do.
Yeah. At Junior Gold, I will walk into bowling centers without any branding on, and I will just sit in the crowd.
Okay.
You know, I have my list of people, and I will just sit in the crowd, and I will watch how the parents interact with their athlete. Because you can tell a lot just off of those conversations. So.
I would imagine. Who's been the best athlete you've had? I'm going to put you on the hot seat there.
Okay, well, if you go off of just raw data, Derek Hartnell, he was out of Wisconsin. He bowled for us in 2009, 2010, and he was Collegiate Player of the Year on the guy's side. I would tell you that our current group, Noah Akiona from Hawaii and Zach Smolin from Dallas-Fort Worth area, data will tell you that they are scoring better than Derek did, but the scoring pace has gone up a little bit in the last 10 years. Some of that, I think, is technology and oil patterns, but I also think the kids are getting better.
Yes.
There is so much more coaching available across the country. You know, you talk about Mark Baker and
Who's in the house?
Yeah, he's here. His son's bowling. Dell and Carolyn down in the DFW area. Just, you know, the Bone family has their place on the East Coast. And there's just pockets everywhere in the country where there's a lot of former professional bowlers that are giving back to the game.
Yes.
And I just think the skill sets just continue to get better.
Yeah.
Plus the evolution of the two-hander
Yes.
is another factor. But yeah.
Who would have thought 30 years ago?
I'm telling you. You know, we did it just for fun, just chucking it down there when we were kids back then.
The problem was back then you broke all the kids that have it. Get out of that two hands.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Because we were just talking about that earlier, too, because somebody was throwing a backup ball. Same thing. You know, you got them out of that habit. You don't do that, you don't do that. Now you encourage them to do everything you possibly can. And we're talking about that yesterday a little bit, too, was technology and the advancement of this sport, as well as every other sport, is kids have so much more. They can get information so readily, easily, and get much better, much quicker.
Yeah. Well, just like you talk to a lot of two-handers. Hey, how did you get good at this? Well, I'm self-taught. I get that answer all the time. Well, how are you self-taught? I just went on and watched videos of Belmo.
There you go.
You know, Oscu, Belmo, Simonson. You know, they can find those videos so easily, just like you're saying.
Absolutely.
That it's just amazing how quick they can get better.
I wish I would have invested in YouTube a long time ago.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
But it's a great thing, because the same thing I was talking to him earlier, was like when I was in juniors, you had to open a book to figure stuff out. Now they have all the information and everything in front of them. Their skill set is so much greater, where even knowing equipment, what this ball does, how this does it, so on and so forth. Those are things when I was a junior you were never taught.
Yeah.
And I don't even think to be honest with you, when I was a junior, I didn't even think half the pro shop people knew exactly what they were. They just figured where the pin was, and you put a ball, you send it on out the door.
Yep.
And granted, back then the cores weren't nearly as advanced as they are now, so I could give them a little bit of a break. But even, like you're saying, being in the pro shop world because I started in pro shops when I was, in 99.
Yep.
So from 99 to now, night and day. And you can tell pro shop operators who are old school versus the ones who have learned throughout the years.
Yeah.
Immediately.
I started in 96. My brother and I opened up shop together. He had opened it up a couple years before me, and I went in and worked for him. And I mean, what was dual angles? You know, no one knew what dual angles was back then. And
no doubt.
now you got the Storm, system, and just all these things to help the balls be better, than those original things that you learned in the pro shop. So.
Absolutely. I don't even think. I'm trying to think of when we first even came up with. I mean, obviously, there's always been a positive access point, but understood that this is a metric that we need to really pay attention to. It had to have been early 2000s, I would imagine.
I would think it'd be right in that area, yeah.
Because when it came out, people were like, oh, look at this. And then they were hemorrhaging a little bit with the positive access point versus negative access point, so on and so forth. But it's just amazing that how much things, a round object has made a difference from, God knows, from like the 70s to now. It's just a night and day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the interesting thing is when Belmo started his run and Askew, right? Like, we were just on the very edge of starting all that information. So how they were laying out balls was a little bit of guesswork, right?
Absolutely.
Before all that. And now we've got systems for two-handers on how to get the maximum out of the equipment. So it's come a long way.
Making balls that are quote-unquote specifically for two-handers.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's crazy. So the class that you have now, what do you think?
I think our class is pretty good. We actually, on the guys' side, our group is in the last coaches poll that just came out a couple weeks ago. We're ranked 4th.
Okay. Awesome.
And we're kind of a older group. We've got some seniors and juniors, and they have been through the battles and have learned a lot, and a lot of that's paying off this year.
Awesome.
Zach and Noah, and then we got a freshman this year, Darius Allo, who is from the Vegas area. He has been a wonderful addition to our group, and we're pretty solid. We're going to do some good things this year, I think.
Awesome.
And our girls are pretty young. I only have one senior, one junior, and the rest are sophomore and freshmen. So
that's got to be fun.
It is fun, and the interesting thing is I've at the beginning of the year, your SID department's always asking you, hey, how are you going to be this year, and all these things. And, I say all these great things about my men, and I said, the women, we may have a rough start to the season because we are very young and we don't have a whole lot of experience. But I think for that group, it's actually been okay because they haven't been scarred by any of the things that happen in competition.
There you go.
And we went 36-13. We're an NCAA program on the girls' side. Went 36 and 13th and are ranked 16th on the NCAA side. So the girls just they suck up knowledge like nobody's business, and they just got good really quick. So it's been fun to watch so far.
There you go. That's awesome.
Yeah. It was a good surprise.
There you go. And you're always recruiting.
Absolutely.
Spend my whole life recruiting.
Yeah.
Will you go to team trials?
I will be.
Okay.
Yeah, we have 11 of our athletes are competing.
Okay.
So, and we kind of, if they want help, I'm there. I just kind of hang out, and if they want some perspective, I'm more than happy to help them.
Okay.
Some of them like doing it on their own, which is okay too. But if they need some help, we're there to help them.
Awesome.
Plus, we're always recruiting.
There you go.
Yeah.
there you go. What's when you left? What was the weather like in Kansas? Because we were just talking about that too. This is a side note, but like in Colorado on December 23rd, when I was in Colorado, it was 72 degrees.
Yeah, I played golf twice last week, and it was perfect out. Funny thing is, it's been like anywhere between 60 and 70 for the last 10 days probably. And Kayla Bandy, my fiance, she just texted me a little bit ago and said 20 degrees and snowing. So the weather has changed a little bit since I left.
And
so,
you're not seeing any of it.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Smart man,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely. Again, like I said, we go to the Southwest tournament every year. Been there like probably 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's really cool because the kids come in, sell their tickets. They're very respectful and appreciative of people helping, supporting them.
Yeah.
So, and that goes to show you from parenting to coaching structure of having good kids.
Yeah, no, our group is really good. We talk about team chemistry and all those things all the time. Our group just does a good job of being good humans. And, that's kind of how we want the program to be. And that process, it's good to hear from somebody who is on the other side of it, dealing with our athletes, that's how it's going. Because we do talk about that a lot, because fundraisers like that, our program has to run off fundraisers like that. And the people that run the Southwest have been really generous and let us do that every year, and I can't thank them enough. And they're a big part of our success.
Awesome.
And we appreciate them.
Now, from a coaching perspective, one thing that you would, if you could fix one thing on a athlete, or what's the first thing you look for in an athlete, taking away the character issues or anything like that, just from a physical standpoint?
Balance.
Okay.
This game is a power game now, but if you cannot post a shot and you are delivering it differently every time, your launch angles are going to be different every time. Your axis changes if you're not posting those shots. So one of the key things we look for is the athletes that are on balance a lot.
Awesome. That makes a lot of sense. And
that part of our game hasn't changed over the last 50 years, 60 years.
That is true. Are we still, because I haven't really, because I got so much going on, so I really haven't been paying attention. Do they still have a bowling combine? 'Cause I remember back in the day they were going to start something like that.
Yeah, they had it for a few years. I don't know that they're still doing that.
Okay.
I think it was a good thing that they were doing because it gave kids a little bit more visibility. But I would also tell you, like, events like this, Junior Gold, there's so many more youth tours across the country.
Okay.
That the kids are getting seen all the time. So I'm not sure that event is, while it would be great to have, I don't know that it's totally necessary. Mm-hmm. Just like this event, when you're recruiting Junior Gold or this, like, you find out what the kid's name. I can get videos of the kids.
It's super simple, exactly.
Super simple with the technology.
That is true.
And then you can kind of do it that way. There's just so much more visibility for them. And back then, you had Junior Gold, but it wasn't the Junior Gold that it is now. Mm-hmm. So that event was another event for young people to go to.
Awesome. And that's the good and bad about technology from our perspective, or young people's perspective, is you just hit a key point, is you can find out a lot about somebody really quickly. Yeah. So as a parent, you want to make sure that what they're posting or what they're talking about is going to affect what somebody else is going to see later on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the one thing that you can't see through the videos, because everybody is going to put their best video that they've ever, their best shot they've ever thrown on social media, but seeing them in competition.
Yep.
And even the combine, even though it was kind of competition, it was more of a skills testing training thing, where coming out to an event like this, you can actually see the athlete in competition. You can watch body language. You can see how they handle some adversity. All things that happen on the daily in our team world. So.
Absolutely. And anybody who's listening, I would say this, is, yes, he comes out and he's watching, everything's going on. And if your child or your athlete is not performing their best because they're nervous or whatever, they're going to understand those things. And just understand that. So don't try to push them and say, well, you can't be nervous and you got to be 100% perfect and this, that, or whatever, because now you're putting undue pressure on them to really perform.
I have never recruited a kid off of the scores that they are shooting. It is all of the other things that happen in our sport, how they're handling themselves. The scores are great, but you can still be really good at this, and you can have a bad day.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely.
Coaches are looking for a lot of other things besides the score.
Absolutely. And we were talking about that yesterday with the St. Ambrose coach. Mm-hmm. Is bowling is one of the sports where anybody can beat anybody on a given day. Now, the best of the best, they're going to beat you overall for a longer period of time.
Yep.
But anybody can lose. So you can never take that for granted, or understand that as a student athlete growing up, you're going to lose more than you're ever going to win. And it's how you handle losing or adversity versus how you handle when you win.
Yeah. And two, I mean, as coaches, we learn a lot from this because, like on the singles pattern, they're bowling on a long pattern, and you may not be great at the long pattern, but then I see you bowling the next day over on the doubles pattern where it's 40-ish feet, and you're really good at the medium pattern, and that is all good data for the coaches to know. So, we're watching a lot of different things.
Yes, you are. And from a coach's perspective, too, is if I see that you're got a little bit of problems on the longer pattern, pretty good on the short pattern, that's where I'm going to tailor myself to make you better at it.
Absolutely.
Those are the things that you would want to know going in. Is okay, I can work with this on this, or this person on this front, that front, or whatever, to make them better, to make them the best athlete they can be.
Yep. And I mean, you may struggle on the long pattern, but you may just not have the right surface. You may not have the right piece of equipment in your bag. This might be the first time you've ever bowled an event like this.
Correct.
Right?
So you're playing them wrong.
Yeah. So that does not mean that you're physically not capable of doing it. It's all about learning and evolving, and that's kind of what we do at the college level, is help them get better.
Awesome. Well, you're doing a heck of a job, apparently. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously.
thank you.
And like I said, it's a joy to deal with your students every year. I do need them to go back to. We had, I think it's pre-COVID.
Mm-hmm.
They had this one kid, and they were giving away tickets on a wingspan, and he was like 7 feet tall.
Oh,
So
right.
now, granted, everybody got that same wingspan, but it was hilarious that he was giving away all these tickets because he was going on a wingspan. So it's
Yeah. Sometimes you have to evolve in that too. Those years, we were going through so many rolls of tickets because there'd be guys in there that had these incredible wingspans. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. So we kind of narrowed that down to a fixed number now.
You figured out really quick. Hey, we're spending way too much money on these tickets.
Well, I had one young man who would go in there and he'd get the roll down to whatever it looked like, and he'd be like, "I give you the roll for $60," to the first person that would say yes. Right? So sometimes they ad lib a little bit.
There you go. That's awesome. What is Newman University? What is their biggest focus? Because some schools are for engineering, some schools are for this, that, or whatever. What is Newman's?
Yeah, we're a liberal arts college. It's a
Okay.
Catholic university. They do a lot of things well. Our health services, nursing, rad tech, just stuff like that is really, really good. We just built a $25 million science center about 5 years ago.
That's from all those tickets I bought.
That's right. And that facility is great, and so that is really good. Our business department is also, you think about business, and everybody has that, but our connection is if you're in our business school, the internship possibilities are endless. In which just because we have Koch Industries, the home of Koch Industries is in Wichita.
Yes,
and
which a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, and you have Coleman, Koch Industries, Cargill. You have a lot of these companies that are national and worldwide, and so we have a lot of our students that end up with internships, and they're paid internships most of the time. So you go in, work a half day, get your classwork done, you're getting paid while you're there. I'd be scared to even add it up, but we probably have 14, 15 people that are working out at Koch right now.
Awesome.
And a couple that are around the U.S. because they've transferred to the area of the country they want to be in. So I would tell you those two are really, really good. Our law department, we don't have an actual law degree. You have pre-law.
Okay.
But 98% of our students that go through the criminal justice field and department pass the LSAT to get into law school. So they do a really good job in that area too.
So if you ever need a good lawyer,
That's right.
there you go.
That's right.
Awesome. Well, game 2 is finishing up. We'll be starting with game 3 here in a moment. I'd like to thank you for everything.
you bet.
Awesome. If you need anything from me, let me know.
All right. Thanks
This
for
has
having me.
been- Oh, no, it was my pleasure.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
you bet.
Okay, we're finishing up game 2. 153 are able, or 119, 118, 256 for the C bowler, 171 for D, E, 178 again for F, and G, 129. 49 and 50 are able, or 208, B, 168, C is up, D ended up at 173, E 191, and F is up 150, gets a 9 count there. Who's going in on a turkey. Unfortunately opens there in the 10th, so he's going to get 196. C bowler finished at 164. G is up. So she gets her first strike in the 10th. Leaves a 10 pin. So with a spare here, put her at 220. Does not get the spare, so 219. All right, game 3. Coming up. Be right back. Okay, we're about halfway through game 3 for lanes 51, 52, 53, and 54. 49, 50 got a little late start, but they are in game 3 as well. Good shot there on 54. So she starts off with strike, spare, strike, spare, strike. Got a split there on 52. '53 A bowler. Nice shot there. Spare, double, spare, strike. Nice. 54 with a nice shot there. Sweep wasn't even required for that. Ten pin there on 53. Here's our F bowler on 54. Start off with a spare, open, double. Gets another one there. So that gives her 3 in a row. They're going to take care of the spare. Does do that on 53. Got a little inside on 52. There's a 3, 6, 9, 10. Seven pin there on 53. Our B bowler on 52. Got it inside. Got a split there. 6, 7, 10. Came up a little light on 54. Spare converted on 53. Care the spare on 54. Unfortunately opens there. There's our D bowler looking for a double on 53. Got that one in. Crosses over and a 3, 6. She does take care of the spare on 53. Keeping that Dutch 200 active. Six pin on 53. See how our B-bowler bounces back after the open on 51. That's split. Gets a 7 count. Unfortunately misses the spare on 52. Good shot there on 50. Ring 10 there on 53. Takes care of the spare. Crosses over, leaves a 3 pin on 53. So she started with a strike, spare, double, spare now a 9 count. Ten pin on 51. Spare on 54 gives her back-to-back spares. Comes a little high there on 53 and leaves a 6 pin. Takes care of the spare on 52. Good shot there on 54. So strike in the 7th frame for her. Goes a little high on 52, leaves just a 4 pin. Takes care of the spare on 52. Do have a big string on 47 and 48. Someone's got the front. Our E-bowler has the front 9. We'll keep an eye on that on lane 47-48. Right. Athlete, what? Front 9, leaves the 10 pin and the 10th. So his streak will stop there. So our C bowler on 54 leaves a 7 pin. Good spread there on 53. So that's 3 squares in a row for her. C bowler with another spare there. Start up with a strike, 2 spares, strike, then 4 spares in a row. Just can't seem to find a strike. C bowler on 51 gets a strike there, gives him 5 in a row. breaks up a mess and turns it into a strike. And breaks up to 7-10 on 50. Comes a little high on 53. It's a 3-9. Gonna take care of the spare here on 53. Does do that. Sorry, 8-pin on 53. All right. 10th frame, 51 and 52. So our A bowler's already struck his first ball in the 10th. Leaves a 10 pin there. E bowler, he struck first ball on the 10th. D finished out at 183. Strike there on 53. Gives him a double. Strike for our E bowler. So let's go spare, strike, open, spare, strike, spare, strike, spare, strike. Strike there on 53. Crosses over on 54. Escapes with just a 10 pin. So on 51, 52, our A bowler and finishes at 169. D 183, E 203. Spare there. The B bowler. Comes in a little high there on 54, but does carry it. F on 51, F player doubles in the 10th. Here's B finishing out his game. Strike here put him at 157. Starting the 10th frame on 53 and 54. Our D bowler starts with a strike there. Gives her a double. Strike there for the A bowler. Gives him a turkey. And the F bowler finishes with 9 count, 177 on 51 and 52. Nine pin there on 51. So the spare. And a strike. Our G bowler can get to 181. There's the spare. C on 51-52 finishes 234. Shot there on 53. 53 and 54, A bowler finished 204. D bowler 207. B is up on 54. Going in his 10th on a 4-bagger. Gets a split there. Pin there on 53. Just cleans that up. Picks the spare up. Gets 197. Give it a run. Gets 2. So finishes at 202 for our B bowler. Good spare there. 197 for E. That comes in a little high. Leaves a 4-pin on 54. Here is F up on 53. Gets that the crossover. Strikes there. C bowler does convert her spare. She strikes her on her fill ball, get to 194. Nice shot there on 53. Gives her a double. One more, put her at 204. And she does strike 194 for her C bowler. And she does strike out 204. Here's our G player. Leaves a 7-pin. And G with a strike here on her fill, put her at 206. Comes in high, 8 counts, so 204. $49 and $50. Couple frames behind. Strike there on 49. Strike there on, actually a 10-pin left on 50. And a 4-pin on 49.
Hang on.
All right, joining us, Mr. Drew. You're in the middle of competition. You came up here.
Not only am I in the middle of competition, I'm actually up right now. I just wanted to tell my dad hi. Hi, Dad. He's watching right now.
How about you throw a strike?
All right.
All right, throw a strike and come back. How about that? Drew's got apparently a lot of extra energy and time, so we're going to see what he does here. Uh-oh. Coach is talking to him a little bit. All right, our friend Drew is going to be up on 54. See what he does here. So Drew is your B player. Here he goes. Let's see what he's got. leaves a 2-pin. See if Drew can take care of that 2-pin. Does do that. Oh, he's coming back. We're going to hear the commentator figure out why. Okay,
All
so
right.
what happened there?
Okay. Transition.
Transition, okay.
No. It's just a separate lane. So the lane out. No, I'm being serious.
Okay. Ah.
The lane I was bowling on before. That's like a 2-board difference right there.
Okay.
Which I'm cool with. I'm gonna jump 2 to the right off of that. Not, put a little bit more rotation on her.
Okay.
Let her get to that pocket nicely. She's gonna be so beautiful. You're gonna see it, Rob. I'm gonna get 290 right here. Strikes for the rest of the game. This one's for you, Dad. I'm calling my shot right now. It looks great.
Don't want to say hi to your mom?
My mom's right over there.
I know, but you can at least say hi to her.
I said I loved her this morning. I think that's.
Okay, well,
Hi, Mom. Even though you're not
there you go.
watching.
See, she's laughing at you right now.
Hey, Mom. She's just taking a video right now.
There she is, because she's not used to you talking that much.
Do you
you talk a lot this much at the house?
For sure.
Okay, just checking.
It's quite shocking. I was talking to my teammates earlier,
Okay.
and they were like, "Were you always this like talkative?" I'm like, "No, I don't talk in college. I don't talk in like
Really?
not as much in like the bowling scene. I don't talk to any of my teammates as much. I love them to death. I just don't talk as much. I don't think I'm close enough to like spill all the beans.
Okay.
But like that's why I'm really talkative with you. I'm really talkative with my mom. All that
Gotcha.
stuff,
Absolutely.
So I think that's. You have any questions before I'm running up there again?
No.
No,
so
no,
you
just
still
about
got
like
290 in you. Is what you want to do?
Not only do I have 290 in me, I'm shooting 290, and then the next day I'm shooting 300.
Okay, so what do you got now, though?
Minus 10.
Okay. 290 will put you up plus 80.
We're looking for it. We're looking for it. All right, you ready for this?
All right,
This
let's
one's
see
for
it.
you, Rob. This one's for
Okay.
you.
don't do it for me. We're about to see what he does here. So Drew's going to run back down. He's expending so much energy going back and forth. But we'll see what happens here. So he's going to be up on 53 here in just a moment. He has the B bowler. 49 and 50, finishing up their 9th frame. Got a washout on 54. Comes in high, 3-6-10. So there's going to be a slight adjustment. I don't think he was expecting that to happen. Makes a spare. Catches a break, makes a spare there. That's a bonus. This time I think he's going to stay down there. He's expending enough energy. He's just going to hang out down there now. Figure out what he's got going on. So 10th frame for 49 and 50. Got a split for a bowler on 50. So he ends up 136. C bowler's finishing up his 9th frame. Good shot there on 54. Seven pin there for our B bowler on 50. Sends a messenger across on 53. Does not get it, so he's got a 10 pin remaining. Eight pin on 52. Ring 10 for Drew on 54. B bowler with a strike there, puts it at 204. There's our C bowler on 50. Gets a strike there on his first ball in the 10th. D bowler finishes 163. Good shot there on 52. Comes in high on 52. Here's the 136. And I do believe the 9 with it. Good spread there on 52. Strike there for E-Bowler, gets a 218 on 49 and 50. Shot there on 50, so he finishes out with 3 1/10 for 226. Bowler on 49, doubles in the 10th. One more will put him in at 182. And we still have the G bowler to go, who's start off with a turkey, spare, strike spare, turkey. Put up a good game here. But first, F has to finish up. And he does strike out, 182. Good shot there on 51. So our G bowler starts off with 3 in a row. All right, lane 49, first ball. Comes in high, 6-10. Takes care of the spare on 49. And he strikes here, put him at 237. Let's get the strike there, so 237 for the G bowler. Game 4. About halfway through game 4 on 51, 52, 53, and 54. Be starting here for 49 and 50 here momentarily. Be right back. All right, halfway through game 4. On lanes 51, 52, 53, and 54. You have some streaks going here and there. The B-bowler on 53 and 54. Got a 5-bagger. That is our friend Drew. Started off a little sketchy with a pair of spares and a pair of opens, but cleaned it up with the 5-bagger. We'll see when he finishes without in the 10th. Got the 9th frame for the G-bowler on 53 and 54. He's got a spare, 3 in a row, spare, open, strike, split. That was an open. And then strikes in the 9th. All right, 53, 54, here's our A bowler. Got a clean game going. Here's a 7-pin there. D bowler takes care of his spare. So with a strike, he'll be at 209. A bowler unfortunately misses the 7-pin, ends up at 205. D bowler on 53, 54 finishes at 206. Here's Mr. Ballard. Gets another one there, gives him 6 in a row. Hey, Ballard with another one. One more puts him at 234. Then a split on 54. So sitting on 188 in the 10th. All right, 7 count there, 231. Gets 2 there, so 192. There's our G bowler on 54. Strikes there, gives him a double. Seven count for our C bowler. Our G bowler gets a double in the 10th. It gives him 3 in a row. C bowler ends up at 194. Our G bowler ends up at 207. So they're on to game 5. 51-52 is in the 9th frame. Our E bowler start off with a strike spare 6-bagger. Our B bowler's up on 52. It's a 4-9. Good shot there on 51. Get some 7 in a row. Strike there on 51. So our F bowler's got 4 in a row. C bowler's up on 52. He has a double going into the 10th. G strikes as well. And 10th frame for 51 and 52. And a 10 pin there on 52 for our D bowler. And just a 5 for the A bowler. strikes here. The spare on 51. So we do have another 300. Shot on 33-34. Good shot there for our E-bowler. What? Okay, 2 count there on that split. For our E-bowler, ends up at 264.
And bowling down on 33 and 34. Brayden Aressa, try in a row. 4 pivots. 300 game. 5 on the weekend. These guys are good.
As you heard, that is the 5th 300 of this weekend.
Also, bowlers, as we head into game 5, and if you haven't got those raffle tickets yet, it's a good time to do so. Got about 20-30 minutes left to get them. 2 bowling balls to give away. Your choice of any Brunswick brand ball, twice. The Blinky Lady is going up and down the concourse. She's around lane 50 right now. About 20 minutes left to get them.
Yeah, bowler finishes 176. C bowler with a strike here on his fill ball, get him to 201. Let's get the strike there on 51, 201. And finish up with our G bowler on 52. Gets the first one in the 10th. Second ball in the 10th. Lane 52. Comes in high, leaves just a 6-pin. So possible 212. Does take care of the spare, 212 there. .49 and 50. We're in our 7th frame. Of game 4. We got 2 more games after this one. That'll be the last squad of today for our singles. We'll be on again tomorrow at 8 a.m. Las Vegas time. And the last squad of the day, or actually of the main event this year, is going to be at 2 p.m. on the 29th. It's the last squad for singles. Doubles we'll have tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., noon, and 3 p.m. Don't forget to check out bowljbt.com. It's going to give you an archive of many stats about all the events that they run, as well as about this event here, main event. Tell you who winners were in the past, people's averages and tournaments, high averages, records for different various things, as well as what events they have coming up. It's all there for you to go check out. We'll be back with the conclusion of game 4 on 49 and 50 here in just a moment. All right, getting ready to start the ninth frame on 49 and 50. This is their game 4. 51 through 54 are in game 5. Sorry, bowler does strike there. Start off with a strike. 2 spares and open. Spare, strike, open, spare, strike. Strike there on 49. And B player strikes on 50. Here's our C bowler on 50. Sends a messenger across and get it. So he has a double going into the 10th. G bowler leaves a 10 pin. Starting the 10th. B bowler leaves a 9 pin. Let's take care of the spare. A bowler, he gets his first one in the 10th. Second one in the 10th for the A bowler. One more puts him at 193. D bowler with a strike here, put him at 194. Does get them all to go. So 194 for him. Bowler does get all three in the 10th. 193. Bowler gets 7 for his first ball in the 10th. Got a washout on 49. Spare on 50. Fortunately, B bowler opens in the 10th, 161. E bowler does get the last 7 pin to fall late. Strikes there, 169. There's your F bowler on 50. It's coming into the 10th on a double. Let's get the first one in the 10th. C bowler is looking for the second one in the 10th. Let's get that. Gives them 4 in a row. One more puts them at 246. Gets them all to go on 50. One more puts him at 238. Strike on 49, so our C bowler finishes 246. That's a ball change. 7 counts. So 235 for the F bowler. Comes in high. 6, 9, 10. Drops it when he gets 2. So he finishes at 222. Game 5. Underway on 51 through 54. We'll be starting here in a moment on 49 and 50. Okay, heading into the 8th and 9th and 10th frames. 51 through 54. Could have another 300 on 55 and 56. I'll have that posted up for you here momentarily.
And rolling down on 55 and 56. Jaden Guzman with 12 in a row for a perfect 2 on this first one, truly. Good job, Jaden.
We're going to take care of the spare here on 52. Let's do that. There you go. The C bowler up on 52. Here's a ring 10. Three pin on 51. Good spare there. 52. So you see bowler, spare, open, spare, strike, 3 spares. Takes care of the spare there on 54. Got a split on 54. As our G bowler, he started off with a spare open, double, split conversion, strike, open, strike, and then this split here gets into 150 and a ninth. D-bowler takes care of his spare in the 10th. To max out at 204 with a strike here on his fill ball. A-bowler comes in high, 4, 6, 7. D-bowler does strike on his fill ball, so 204 for him. A-bowler gets 2 of the 3 in the split, gets into 166. Good shot there on 53. He can max out at 170. D-bowler on 51 gets an 8 count to start his 10th frame. Double for the E-bowler on 53. A-bowler opens on 52, gets into 182. B takes care of a spare, 208. $51. D-bowler gets to 170 or 162. E on 53 and 54 did get to 170. Got a pair of 7s on 51 and 52. First one's taken care of on 52. And unfortunately 51 does not cover his. So he opens for 137. Spare there. 53. Max at 211. Nice messenger on 52. Gets into 181. Speaking of messengers, there's one on 54. Gets into 171. F bowler leaves a 7 pin. With the spare, put him at 209. C bowler unfortunately fouled on that shot. Gets an 8 count there. So 157. That bowler does take over spare, 209. 153 and 54. That F bowler, 209 as well. Split on 51. So if he gets 2 here, put him at 196. Our G bowler on 53 and 54. It's doubled in the 10th. Strike here, put him at 180. It's a 7 count, 177. And a 2 on 51 gets into 196. So those 2 pairs are heading into game 6. 49 and 50. About a half a game back. And then they'll be finishing up game 5. All right, finishing up game 5, 49 and 50. They're in 7th frame.
Second ball is like.
Takes care of the spare there. Her B bowler is up.
The last 4 digits are 81, 80, 81, 80. Red.
Struck down 49 from our A bowler, who started off with a spare, open, 2 spare, strike, open, strike, open, strike. And it's just a 10 pin there for our B bowler. Started off with 3 opens, a double, 2 spares, and now a 9 count. Looking to take care of her spare.
Check your red tickets. I got stuff to do. Red ticket 81, 80.
She does take care of her spare. Leaves a 6-8. Comes in high on 49 for our B bowler. Leaves a split. 4-6-10. C bowler does convert to spare.
And your bowling ball winner today, some member of the Olea family, to be determined.
Fortunately, there's a 7-10 on 51.
Thanks again to all the boys prepared to get these tickets, and all of our raffle sales team as well for selling them and chopping them. They got a whole lot of extra stuff till they have that prize fund. I just dropped my pen. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Singles bowlers, as you finish up game 6, carefully check your scorecard and turn it back in and tear it in the office. Doubles bowlers, same thing once you finish game 3.
9th frame. C bowler is up on 49. Does get a strike there. Bowler kind of stuck a little bit, came up short. Leaves a 1-2-8. Strike there, first ball in the 10th for our D bowler. does take care of the spare. Looking for a double in the 10th on 49. Leaves a 8-pin. Strike there on lane 50. Took a little while, but it did go over. Good spare there. 213 for a D-bowler. And a washout on 49. And a 9-pin on 50. There's the spare. The bowler finishes 165. F bowler 9 counts in the 10th. Strike there for our A bowler, finishes 169. There's the F bowler. Gets 5 on our fill ball, puts our 206. The bowler comes in a little high, at least a 610. Takes care of the spare there. So the strike here should end up at 157. Crosses over. So 156 for her. We got one bowler left on 49 and 50. Gets the first one in the 10th. Makes two in the 10th. One more, put him at 213. Let's get the last one, so 213 for C Bowler. Heading into game 6, last game of this squad. This is the last squad of today. Game 6 underway. right, heading into the 9th frame and 10th frame on 51 through 54. 10 pin there on 54. Our D bowler, who'd start off with 4 spares, 3 strikes and 2 spares. It's a pretty clean game through 9. Let's see if we can keep it clean here by making the 10 pin. Our A bowler crosses over, leaves a 9 count. So if he makes the spare here, we'll put him at 188. She does take care of the spare, so a clean game there. If she does strike here, put her at 211. So he does take care of the spare. For our A bowler, 188. Gets a 9 count for 210. Here's our B bowler. There's a split there. 2-8-10. Should have a strike. Open spare. 4 bagger, spare, spare, and then now the 2-8-10. She is sitting on 200. There's a strike there on 54. Nice shot there on 51. She gets 2. So 202 for her. So 9 count now for our E bowler. Here's our C. Gets the first one in the 10th. Spare there, so she ends up with 147. Comes in high on 53. He does convert the spare, put about 179. Baby split on 54. And our C bowler finishes 178. And F finishes 133. So we still just have our G bowler on 53 and 54. Heading into the 10th on 51 and 52. A bowler takes care of the spare. Finishes 172. Here's our D bowler. Also strikes on his fill ball 158. Maybe split on 52. And just a 3-pin on 51. Gets one there. So 161 for our E-bowler. Here's our F-bowler, the lefty. Does get a strike there on 52. B finishes off with a strike there, 133. Second ball in the 10th on 52. Leaves a 5-pin. So a spare, put on my 161. Strike on 51 for our C player. Going to take care of the 5-pin on 52. Does do that. 161 for him. C-bowler gets a 4 count. I believe that is the 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9. G player leaves 3, 2, 4, 7. Can't get the spare. So finishes at 142. And our C bowler gets 4 and 4. 157 for him. They are done. 49 and 50. About halfway through their game 6. I'll be back here in just a moment. All right, getting close to the finish line here of the last squad of the day. Next squad will start at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Ninth frame for our 49 and 50. It's looking to take care of the spare he does. Seven pin on 49. A big split on 50. Spare converted on 49. Two pin on 49. Eight pin on 50. Here's the F bowler up on 49. He leaves a great church. Good spare there. Gets 3. The bowler gets the first strike in the 10th. Second one in the 10th for the D bowler. The time he trips the 6th. G bowler gets an 8 count in his 9th frame. Gets 8 on his fill. Gets him to 160. Good spare there. Was a little high on 50. 3-6. Five pin on 49. Does take care of the spare on 50. Strike here, put 169. Comes in high, 367, 166. A bowler finishes 155. Comes in a little high there on 50, leaves a baby split, 310. That is your F bowler. Does take care of the spare. Shot there on 49. F bowler, 7 counts as fill ball, 126. Nice shot there on 49. Gives himself a double in the 10th. One more puts him at 189. Strike on 50 for our G bowler. Start out with an open, spare, open, 2 spares. Strike, spare, strike, spare, strike. Finishes with the 3 strikes, 189 for our B bowler. G gets a double in the 10th. So our C bowler. She gets a strike in the 10th. Finishes with an 8 count. So 184 for our G bowler. Here is C. She gets her second one of the attempt. And her last ball, 6 count, 167.
We can go turn that camera off and bring it over here, and then.
All right, that concludes our D squad. 6 years of qualifying. There'll be another squad tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. and then 2 p.m. for the final squad of this year's main event. Do have doubles again tomorrow. Hope to see you then. We'll see you tomorrow.